Alright. How are we looking? Alright. So, the goal right now is to fix castling for 960. And the problem with castling right now is we are going to filter out the castle movement. So I think we still need to get these blockers. So say king blockers get controller dot get pieces by coordinates. It'll be this dot row 3. Oh, this is king side. So 5, 6. And we're gonna filter no. I'm gonna say not king blockers dot length. Oops. The filter no. And then the queen side. Queen blockers. And this will be 2 and 3. But it's actually a little bit more complicated than this, isn't it? It's complicated because if the king or the rook are already there, we might detect them. So we do another filter. Say king or this ID queen rook ID includes piece ID. Can you do a generic? Like vanilla equals vanilla rules, Fisher chess, 960 rules. So we kind of do have that. So we have the variants here, and yeah, I can clean this up a little bit. And put these away in a different file. But the chess controller is that idea of the chess controller is your idea of having this chess generic. So this is all the extra rules for King of the Hill, where we look in these 4 tiles, and if there's a king, then that color wins. Vanilla, there's no extra rules. In Horde, we just change the starting state of the board, with this back row having Horde pawns, the rest are regular pawns. These two double pawns, empty row, and then the normal dark. There's the chess 960, which creates the random back row. That's the main difference here. But like to me, like it might be weird to think of it like this, but to me, in vanilla chess, as long as there's a rook to the left and the king, and they haven't moved, this option of castling results in them ending up in certain spots. So it doesn't matter what variation of chess, whether it's 960 or vanilla, this rule kind of exists. So if I can make a general case for it, I can reduce the code that I have to write considerably. Yeah. Eventually I'll clean it up more. And I know that I said I would talk about the moves a little bit. Let me finish up with the blockers here, because then that would mean 960 is done, and we're at a good like pause place, and then I can talk about the piece movements. So if queen blockers.length $%. So basically we're getting the two pieces that are there, and we're gonna just remove nulls straight off the bat, and then we're going to only keep things that aren't the two pieces that are being moved. And we're gonna do the same thing for the king side. So this is actually gonna go in here. Get rid of that. We could do DT closing parenthesis. We say if not king blockers dot length $%DP save, and this would have a similar filter where the piece not piece.id king rook .id dot includes piece.id, and that should unlock the 960. So maybe I should add a refresh button. What does a refresh button even do? I mean, you can just press. This is interesting. Pretty safe here. This is a good attack. That's pretty annoying. We basically would not want to move anywhere along this line. At this point, just retreat. But then you just keep pushing. Just annoying. It's white's turn. Eesh. Oh, I need to keep that rook there. I can go away. do that. Nice. I lost my progress. Oh. So let's try to do so it won't okay, there's something else I forgot actually. It's not resolved. I'll also write some dumb UI real quick. It would just find the first legal move would be fun. Some dumb UI real quick. Find the first legal move. Ah, I see. Sure. Yeah, that's a good idea. I can make an AI that just makes the first random move. But before I do that, I just realized we're not actually castling yet. We don't have the ability to castle because in this situation the king would have to be able to click on the rook, but they can't because I mean the king can't. So I'll show you what I mean. Even though the king should be able to castle after I move these two pieces, it doesn't. Oh, and this is okay. And this is because the king thinks it's there. So technically, that the circle that's on the king should be on the rook. If I click on this, it should castle, but I end up in. Okay, this is the right spot. That's good, so that works. But I do want it to show on the rook. So to do that, I'm gonna have to go to types. Yeah, there is logic for that. So let me actually show you. Oh, toolbar's already open. Sidebar's already open. Vanilla. How does one scholars mate? Hopefully it still works. So this is the incredible UI that I've come up with. It just says who won, and then when you click, it'll reset the board. So let me add to my to-do. Go to README. We're gonna do simple AI. We're gonna do bug fixes for castling, and we're gonna do some tests. So for the types, for the move, for the movement. So we have en passant, we have castle, which is a boolean, 2 O's. Yeah, there should be a link in the description. There's a link for the GitHub. There's a link for the live website. But if it's not in there, just let me know. I mean, I guess I could also put it in chat, right? Nice. Alright, yep. So it seems. Alright, so when we're castling in chess, we go to the king, and we just mark these moves as castling. And we go to the illegal moves removal. And for the self captures, we're just gonna, Justin, or actually, if it's a castle, then we just do movement destinations, otherwise we'll filter out self captures. I'm actually downloading some more music now, so maybe we get some variety up in here. What's the other one I downloaded? I don't remember. What was it? Ambient? Where is it? Cool. Alright, remove self captures. And then the other thing is I want to show it 2 over from where the king is. So for or 2 over from where so for the king one, this is where we're showing it's gonna be king, or this dot column -2, but it's gotta be where the rook is. So we're gonna do +2 because it's king side, and it's gonna be min. It's gonna be king rook dot column. So we wanted to show where the rook is at most. So if we're right next to the rook, we want it to stop. If the rook's 2 away, we want it to go to the rook. And if the rook's really far away, then it's just gonna be 2. We're gonna do something similar for the queen side. The queen side is going to be this dot column, math dot max this dot column -2, queen rook dot column. So hopefully that's enough. Excuse me. Only way to really check it, no pun intended. This is a great example. So he can't do it now. Perfect. All I need to do is move this bishop, and then I can do it. I can do it to the left. Perfect. But I can't do it to the right because of that bishop. It's black's turn. Okay, so let's debug it. Let me close this sidebar with so we have more space. So the king should be able to do a kingside castle. Let's figure out why not. It's not in here. It's not in here. Not in there. We're gonna be in chess. Find king. Rook. Let's do this. So we can click on the king to rerun the logic. There's a king rook. No. I was gonna say I should check. I don't need to check the movement. All I need to check is the type, and that it hasn't moved. Because if another rook got there, then they would have movement. So, does it think something's blocking the king? It does. What does it think is blocking the king? The knight. Because I go, okay. Alright, my bad. Because the king actually does go here, so he can't go over here yet. So everything's working just as expected. Okay, great. So now he can, if he goes here. So the thing that was scary was maybe I accidentally capture the rook, that rook's gone, or I accidentally capture my king and I instantly lose. So if I do this move, the rook should move right and the king should move next to the queen. Nice. Hopefully that's finalized. Let me put out another idea. Because one of the other things I don't like is I get into these states. I want to undo. I would like an undo button. Because I get into these states and I want to be able to, I want to be able to do the kingside castle and the queenside castle. And see if they both work. But then I have to set up the whole board again. And maybe like I'm waiting for a specific 960 scenario, which is the most likely thing to want. And now I have to keep refreshing and get it all over again. And given that there's 960 variations, it's very hard to guarantee you'll get one that you want. Cool. So we could do the AI. I'll do a new file. AI.ts. And I think, or let's put it in here. Move it. Let's rename it Chess AI. I explore across Chess AI. We'll do constructor, not const, class. We'll do private controller, chess controller, and I think one thing we'll do is maybe like add some kind of event system to the chess controller. And so we can do private events. Create a new type. failed to download. Why is it failing to download? Alright, well, I'm probably gonna have to live with this music for now. So what we want to do is export chess event, which will just, it's just a function. And in here, in here, we'll just say it's an array of chess event. And then we'll say add event listener, remove event listener, and we will have the name, chess event name, another type, export type. So one will be after move. Okay, so after move. The controller, we're not here yet. And we'll say, instead of string here, we'll say chess event name. And in here we'll say const events equals this dot event subname or empty list. And then we'll say events dot push listener I listener is event chess event listener. Then we have to say this dot events subname equals events. Then for this one, we'll say const events equals this dot events at name. Name is chess event name. Listener is chess listener. So we'll do this so we don't have to make it so complicated. Events dot index of listener const index events dot splice index 1. Okay, so we can add and remove events. What are you unhappy about? Fine. Can I do partial? Great. And so what I'll do is the AI for the constructor, say controller.add event listener after move. After we move, we'll do something. And so in the chess controller, we'll find execute movement. And we'll say this dot events dot after move dot for each listener. And so this will let the AI know. And what I'll do is on this page, I'll add a button. Above the board. Play with bot. And on click, play with bot. Can I put a function here? All right. Do you mean on click? Is that not what I have here? Oh, do you really want to lowercase thing? Oh. Look at the elements. All right, so our script tag. So what we're gonna have to do is it's fine. I think it's better this way. I'm gonna make it so that view.main calls this controller view game. That's a little cleaner. And then what we can do is cos AI equals to chess AI controller, and then we'll say button say button dot on click AI dot start. That's what we'll do. We'll go to the AI. We'll private is started is false. Start this dot is started equals true. And will only log and then we should also do, we should have a private execute function. I'll say if not this dot started, say this dot execute is started. Put that there, and then we'll say execute. And so we should not get the log. We also don't get the button. Oh, okay, so it's right next to it. I don't like that. So just divvy them up. So yeah, the console log doesn't say that there's a bot playing, but if I move, still no bot. If I hit this, then it says ready to move. I can still move for black. I guess they'll take a random color. When you start, so do private color, chess color, or maybe it's whoever's about to go. We'll say that the bot, and here we'll say if this dot controller dot get turn equals dot color, then it's ready to move. Okay, so if we play with bot, it's ready to move. We move white, it's not ready to move. If we move black, then it does say it's ready to move. So now we need to actually check for the moves. Which would be controller dot get pieces dot filter piece dot color equals this dot color. Dot flat map piece dot movement controller. No need for config. And so const movement equals. So this is a list of pretty much all the moves that the AI can make. And so we can say const movement equals movement sub math.floor math.random times movements length, and then we could say controller dot execute movement. What do you want? Okay, so is the bot? Alright, well, it didn't work. It didn't work because It did work. The issue was it just didn't redraw. So I have to figure out how to make it redraw. I have an idea. We will make the view, so we'll do controller dot add event listener after move, right? We'll say view dot draw, and we'll go to here, go to here, and just unprivate that. So we'll just play with bot, and now they redraw. If I move this, they should move, but it's not unselecting. So let's make it unselect. So chess. Where do I do that? I could do it in execute move. But the view, I thought the view would have been doing it, or something very close to it. Where's the execute movement? So here's set select, get selected piece. Where's set selected piece? Get piece by coordinates. Yep. So it reselects it. Alright, I see why. It wouldn't even matter if it did. I need to else these. Don't like it. I don't need to house them. I don't like it. Let's return this stop draw. So I'll play with a bot. Alright, so yes, it should still be selected. I shouldn't. I can't unselect it, and that's because that. Yeah. So yeah. So execute move, now that we've done that, we can make it so that execute move this dot board dot selected ID. We'll just unselect. Do a refresh. Play with a bot. Interesting opening. Oh my gosh! He just took me. That was brutal. Let's just see how crazy it gets. So it'll have to. Okay, it took. Basically just see how brutal we can be. Okay, I captured my queen. It's winning. I mean, I also captured their queen. Okay, they were in check. They moved out of check. It's chasing me. Forked. They're on the run. They checked me? What a maniac. Alright, off to mate them. Oh, he's going for me. I need to stall. Hey. We win, but there's an error. There's an error. There's an error. The bot caused the error. That's what I get for doing an exclamation mark. That is what I get. Alright, let's get out of 960. Let's do vanilla. Actually, let's play board. Now, I'm gonna be white, and black can be the bot. The heck just happened? Okay, so there seems to be some kind of wait, this turn? Oh, because black made its move so quick. So the problem was, this is what happened. Well, first of all, I think clicking is wrong. Actually, I don't know what happened. Do it again. Playing with the bot. So you see it's showing black, it should not show black. It should not show black. Why is it showing black? Got a variant chess view. What am I doing? What am I doing? Controller? And get promotions? I'm not doing case sensitive. Okay, so what are all the different ways I call this? That's the declaration. I should put the pawn's color there. And I should put the pawn's color here. So pawn dot color. And we'll go into here and just say that this is required. And we'll say pawn dot color. So get the bot. And then something's wrong with the click offset. JK. Hey. Check. Get wrecked. Get wrecked. Random movement cannot win. Oh, we did this. Are there any more to-dos that I have floating around? Just here. Okay. So that's your simple AI. Very simple AI. Alright, so the next thing. It would be interesting if I could send like the board state somewhere and it could just send me the best move. Alright. What's next to do? Do I want to do these other things? Bug fixes for castling. I think they're all fixed. We just need to do undo. The only problem with undo is if you're going against a bot, they're gonna want to go. They're gonna want to go immediately. Doesn't mean I shouldn't do it. So let's do undo next. I think that's the most interesting. So in order to do that, we're going to have to add an ID, AI, button, go to, what is it? I don't even know anymore. I've been looking at the code too much. Go to variants, CID, hashtag, AI button, add another button, undo button, query selector, undo button, undo button dot one click. HTML button element. HTML button element. This will be controller dot undo. Maybe on undo it doesn't trigger the bot. Maybe. But let's go to the controller and where is it? And we'll add the undo. And I think we'll go to we're gonna do private history. It's gonna be an array of an array of board state. And of course we're gonna need a redo. Private history index, the number, this dot history index equals -1. Alright, cool. So if history index this dot state game state this dot board equals this dot, this is what we'll do, const history equals this dot history at this dot history index if history and then we'll do this dot history index minus. And then for execute move, execute movement. We'll take a clone of the board. We'll say like this dot history dot slice dot splice. And we're gonna splice from the this dot history index +1 this dot history deep clone deep this dot board. Length. Then we need a redo. Which we need to do this dot history index plus. We need to increase it first. No, we don't. If history this dot board equals history this dot history index plus. So we'll go to the slug, we'll add 2 new buttons, undo button, redo button, redo, undo. Just a moment. All right. Let's go to vanilla. So we do an undo. Let's go to the variants. Find these buttons. Redo button. Redo button. Undo button dot redo button dot one click controller dot redo, and in here we'll say view dot draw, view dot draw. So if we go, well, is there an error? There is an error. Splice. Cannot read property undefined splice. What? What do you mean? How is it undefined? Oh, what the? I thought that was in the constructor. My mistake. Alright, can we undo? I didn't increase the index. Can I redo? Can't redo. That's because I don't store that move. I think this should be -1. And the initial history should be 0, and the history index should be clone.org. So that undo. Huh? Okay, well, all the pieces disappeared, which is incredible. Gotta do all of that in the new game. And then I gotta, in the execute move, mint, I do all this after I do the move. Do it before the event. Why is the outline stop getting drawn? Just curious. Undo, redo. So if I undo, I can redo, I can undo. If I go here, Oh. Undo. Ooh, that's interesting. So move forward. Why is the history index not increasing? It is logging, right? Sorry. Let's see. Let's say if this .config.name is not equal to clone, I'll do all of this. I will even do this. Yeah. And so whenever we make a clone, we gotta just change the name. Cool. Clone. What was I doing? I just completely lost it. Oh, undo, redo. So, okay, it's 1. It's 2. It's 3. And if I undo, and if I go here, if I undo, nothing. Alright. Here, here, here. Okay, so if I undo, here, 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 undo. And it's fine that we're not getting rid of things. And we're at 2. Right? But if we, what was the move we did? Let's redo. Let's undo. And so if we go forward, dark took the last 3 turns. So I guess something's happening around here. That's weird. So go to sources, and let's just put a breakpoint there for when there's this issue. Undo, and then here, there it is. So the history index is 2. It's going to become 3. Okay, that already looks sus. What if we did play with a bot, play with a bot? Oh, because there's only one bot allowed. Okay. I tried. So, go to console. There should be, okay, light, dark. Light, dark, light. Light, dark, light, dark. If I undo, light, dark becomes light, dark, light, dark. Alright. If I go to sources and I move, where is it? Put a breakpoint here. Whee. We're currently in the light, dark, light phase. If we move forward, the history should be the same, but it's not. Okay. That's because I don't know why. It shouldn't be different right now. It just showed something different. Like, this is light, dark, after an undo. It should be light, dark. I haven't spliced it yet. I haven't done anything to alter the history. I gotta go get some water. I'll be right back. Okay. So, question. Why is the history messed up? Should I deep clone more? Maybe I need to deep clone more. I don't know. Maybe it's a deep clone issue. So undo. Put a breakpoint here. Move forward. Okay, it was a deep clone issue. Awesome. And if I undo and redo. Okay! Read me. Undo. Done. And redo. All right. What errors do we have right now? It's not, we're not using storage. I mean, that might be interesting, is to figure out how to load, save and load chess states. I'll add it to the to-do. I'll add multiplayer, I'll add online multiplayer. It's a to-do. It doesn't mean we'll do it, but here we are. So I feel like there's been some issues with promotions. So does this give me a queen? See, okay, so that's an issue. I don't always get a queen. And I don't know why. So let's look at the code. It's in the chess view. And it's in the on click for promotion. So get to the center of the screen. Get the tile size, divide by 2. EX. CX. I'm gonna put it in an object. EX. CX. And then with oh, that's a problem. That's it. That's it right there. Where else do I use this X? All right. The notation size does not matter. Alright. Fix the bug. Awesome. All right, so we have a list. We have a list of ideas for if we want to do like some brand new code. I think saving and loading is going to be most important. I would have to do that before the multiplier, I would say. Because we need a way to share state. So let's do another variant. I'll do the atomic variant. Probably the easiest. So we'll go to variants. We'll go to const atomic new chess controller name is atomic slug is atomic a new game it's gonna be back row dark dot map atomic. We just haven't created the function yet. Pawns dark dot map atomic empty back our pawns light dot map atomic back row light dot map atomic. We'll call this atomic chess. Call this atomic piece. Atomic chess goes into this list. And we're gonna go back. Go to atomic. And we are getting an error as expected. I think the other thing is promotions. What does it give promotions? In the, let's go to chess controller. find, get promotions, and this will be a function in the chess file. Export const get promotions. Return I color chess color. This will return get promotions of the given color and .map atomic piece. So chess will have export const atomic piece, which will take a piece, it will return the piece, and it will make it atomic. So we just need to this.config.get promotions color. Go to the config, go to that config, get promotions, chess color. This will return array of pieces. Big question. This needs to come from chess. What are you unhappy about? We can do this. What are you unhappy about? Call this. Alright, what are the other errors? Atomic piece is not defined, which I think is in the variance file. Alright, so all we need to do is actually make them atomic. And we actually need a new state here. So let's take an arg. No. If this dot kings detect no kings. Just say all right. This will detect missing kings. Should probably call it missing kings. Go to the controller, detect no kings. And if we actually look at the... what are we looking at? Game state, good. Game state. Yeah. Oh, we do have the right extra code. Dang. What we're gonna do is CID pieces. So be const movement equals pieces. Let's say if not pieces dot length, then we'll return this dot board dot turn equals dark. If it's dark's turn and there are no pieces for dark, then light wins. Otherwise, dark wins. So that actually fixes the bug for Horde. I thought we wouldn't have to write more code for that, but we did. What else? Oh yes, making pieces atomic. Which will happen in the chess file. So basically we'll have to say piece.movement equals a function that takes the controller and the config, and it cross movement equals piece.movement here we make it atomic. And basically the movement becomes atomic if it is a capture. How does en passant work in atomic chess? I guess it's wherever they land. So what we're gonna do is gonna go through movements dot for each movement. We're gonna see if the movement dot destinations dot length equals 1. We're only moving one piece. Movement dot destination sub 0. we're gonna have to check the destination. We're gonna have to say if capture, sorry, const capture equals, there's a capture. Trying to figure out where the capture is happening. No, we're trying to figure out where the piece is landing. Is capture, it's a capture if the movement dot captures dot length is not equal to 0. Oof. Yeah. No. Because null is not equal, undefined is not equal to 0. Const target destination controller dot get piece by coordinates destination dot row destination dot column or there's a target. If is capture, then we blow up. Capture, if is capture, if is capture. What am I doing? We're gonna go through, we're gonna create a 3x3 of more captures. Length of 9. Dot map. We care about the index. We want some extra space, so we'll movement dot captures equals movement dot captures or an empty array movement dot captures equals captures, and then here we could say const explosion const row equals index. It doesn't matter. Const column equals index math dot floor divided by 3. So we'll take that, we'll -1, we'll -1, we'll add the destination dot row, and we'll add the destination dot column, and then we'll return I is a position, is a chess. What is it? Vercel. Columns, column, rows, row. Not join. Good cat. All right. Ah, yes. Const movement equals piece dot movement. Piece. Nice. This dot detect missing kings is not a function. Ah, it's a good guess. Alright, let's see how crazy this gets. Alrighty then. Okay. One test, that's all it takes, right? Let's see if a pawn can be destructive. Alright. Alright, Atomic Chess is done. I should probably update this. What is going to be our 6th? So, go back. I think double and triple move is probably easy. We might want to add a visual indicator, but other than that, I think it's pretty easy. And I mean, once I make double chess, triple chess is the same thing. So let's do double chess. Double move chess. Alright. Variants. And we will do the following. No need to export. Double move chess. What are the rules of double move chess? No check. No checkmate. Oh. I've not seen the board look like this. This is not the board I had in mind. Alright, the thing that makes it hard, I'm realizing is that your first move, you're free to make whatever movement you want, but your second move, you can't put yourself in check. So maybe double move checkers and chess is not the solution. Because what I'm thinking is I would have to look 2 moves ahead, I think. It's just really hard to code. Because you can move a piece. It puts you in check. But I would have to see if you're in checkmate after that move. But it's fine if you're in check. You can be in check but not in checkmate. So that makes it a little bit annoying to program. Even triple move. Your last move. Every move but your last. But like you can make a move. Okay. Let me think about it, because if I make it so that they make a move and then they basically don't have a move, then I can just allow them to do an undo. If it becomes clear to them that they can't make a move, every move is check or checkmate, then I'll just let them undo. I don't have to look far ahead then. It's pretty much up to the player. I would just have to only check for pins for when your turn is ending. So what I think I'll do is I'll have like some kind of number to track how many turns each player has. The first player will always have 1 turn. It'll be part of the board state. Alright, I'm doing it. I'll do it. What I want to be able to do though is the following. I want to be able to say, okay, so name is double move chess. The slug is double, and We could just say like move these two. This is how I want it to be. And I want triple chess to be just as simple. Triple move chess. So let's go to the chess controller, go to the chess config, and the moves is a number that's totally optional. In the controller, close others. Let's clean up a bit. Cool. And so we'll say turns is 1. You always have 1 turn. Whoever goes first always has 1 turn. But when we make a new game, turns is 1. And whenever you execute a movement, what does the turn change? So if a b dot board dot turns minus if this dot board dot turns equals 0, then the turn will change, and this dot board dot turns equals this dot config dot turns. It's going to be called turns. Or 1. I called it moves, but it's fine. Oh, variance. And then the final thing is in the chess, in the what is it? Oh, legal moves. Remove self captures, remove self checks. We only do this if controller dot get turns is less than or equal to 1. And then we need to create a function called get turns. That's not how you spell board. Alright. And we need to add it to the array, which is in variance. Here's the array. Double, triple. Alright. It's white's move. Black's move. Still black's move. White's move. So it shouldn't be able to en passant. Yes. But let's do... Oh, I only got one move. Oh, maybe I didn't. Undo. Redo, move him. Make it the second move. Okay, cool. Alright, double move chess, done. Let's go. Let's add a new button. Let's commit this. Add a new button just to make a new game. So we'll go to slug. New game button. New game. We'll go to variants. Cross new game button equals dot y. $v new yy. $p capital Y $p. What is it? All right. Capital Y P. Oh, they're both the same. Why? $P $Y down $P. Delete. Find the end back. CI quote. Hashtag. New game button. New game button dot on click equals controller dot new game. I don't draw. Okay. Alright, there's that. So we have double move chess, triple move chess. We should remove those from the list of the index. Alright, we're starting to get into like more complicated territory here. Crazy House is probably the hardest. 3-check is interesting. There's just I have nowhere on the screen to really show like the meta progression of getting more checks. So I think 3-check is the next easiest one. Alright, so this is what I'll do. I'll make 3-check the next one. So let me update my title. Number 8. 3-check. So this is what I'll do. I'm gonna make it so that the view gives us a little bit more room to work with. So we'll say like export const sidebar equals tile size times 2. Maybe times 4. Maybe times 5. And the width would be plus sidebar. So let's take a look and see what let's add the new chess type, the new variant. And we said we're doing 3-check. Main 3. Slug 3, and then it's just gonna be like a get game state. Let me just remove the word chess. Lowercase chess. If there's any. No, we can't do that one. DT space. DT space. Dot. DT comma dot dot dot. DT comma D capital D capital D. So we just need to say like we need to keep track of the checks. It's probably too big. Let's go to sidebar. I thought I did 4. Alright, let's try 2. Just a little bit of extra space so I can put the checks. The only question I have is, how do I... It's really hard to... When I did it on the chess just gives the person who checked a +1. And then if they got +3, they won. So I'll do the same thing. Just do a giant plus whatever. And that'll be it. I feel like I need some way to... I'm gonna say 3 check dot add event listener check. Alright. And we're gonna need let checks. We don't need let. Const checks equals white 0. Light 0, dark 0. The game state will be if checks dot light greater than or equal to 3, then we'll return it kind of messes with things with the... It messes with things, sorry. This is the score, we'll say. If you undo or redo, then we're gonna have to undo, redo. We're gonna have to write so much logic if we do undo, redo. So we're gonna say this dot get checks checks. And if light gets enough checks, light wins. If dark gets enough, then dark wins. And so what we're going to do, it's just we're going to just keep track of checks. After we execute a move, check, we see if there's a check. If there's a check, we increment the check. But we only do it if the turn's ending. I know it doesn't really matter for this mode, but is a king ever in check in multi-turn chess. Kind of. So we're gonna go to the controller. We're gonna tell the board that it knows about checks and that the light is 0 and the dark is 0. We're gonna go to the board state and tell this that it knows about checks and the light is a number and the dark is a number. Same thing here. Checks. Light is 0. Dark is 0. And then in here, detect or execute movement. So in here, before we change whose turn it is, we want to find checks from what point. This dot get checked king. And what's the argument here? Checked king, get attacks against color. Get checks. Get checks. Get checks. Return this dot board dot checks. Where was I putting that code? Plus point 4. This dot board dot turn. We'll keep track of whose turn it is. I don't know. I could just do a little bit less code. If we just keep track of who got checked. Because what we could do is get rid of this and we'll say I const king equals this dot board dot turn. If king this dot board dot checks sub this dot board dot turn plus plus. And then what we'll do is we'll go to types, go to variance, and we'll just change this. Dark wins, light wins. And then it'd be great if there's a way to hook into the draw function. But And draw. That's what we'll do. And draw. Context is canvas rendering context 2D. And in this variant, I will actually what we're gonna do is we're gonna add a new function called onDraw, which takes a context, canvas rendering. And it's this .config.onDraw.call this context. And just in case we need it, this is a board state. And in here we say context.fill text. We'll say context.fill style is black. And the fill text is gonna be context.mid text align is center. Context.top text baseline equals top. The second one will be bottom, and this will be here, and it'll be the number. So we're doing the top one first, which is the score, how many points black has, which will be this dot check. Sorry. OnDraw is a chess controller. There. Get checks dot light, and it'll be width minus sidebar divided by 2, and the y will be what's that number? Notation size. And this one will be this dot get checks dot dark. The x is width minus sidebar divided by 2, and then it'd be height minus notation size. Finally, we need to make it so that chess view calls draw. This dot controller dot on draw this dot context. All right. So let's make a blunder here. I'll move this. Move. Oh, I didn't blunder. So I'm trying to align black. If we do this, that's a check, but it didn't increment. Good thing we have undo. So I go to sources, we'll just take a look at this. We'll do an undo. What? An undo executes a move? Go to the controller. Make it a const. Yeah, quote clone. I don't know what happened there. Okay, so we'll go to execute movement. Just to make things easier to debug. I'm going to do this.config.name is not equal to clone. Or, yeah. And then we'll do the debugger later. So, blunder. Put a breakpoint somewhere. Here. Okay. Because I'm doing it, I'm detecting it before I made the move. Okay. Do it after the move, after the captures. So go here, baited. Nice. So that's 1 check, 2 check. That's 1 check. Black quints. Nice. Get status, get add triple check. I feel like this variation should be called checkers. Okay. Alright. What are the other variants? In the index. So I kind of want to do 2 of these only for today. Racing Kings is interesting. You can't put the opponent in check. So like moving your king, you actually intentionally restrict the enemy movement by doing that. It's a really interesting strategy. But like in general, like the thing that I'm trying to do is restrict movement. This is something I haven't done yet. Something that restricts the movement of the existing game. We've already done something that the win condition is something different. We have the atomic chess where the win condition is there's an additional win condition of there's missing kings. We have King of the Hill where there's an additional win condition that there's a king in the middle. And then there's 3 check, which has a different win condition. So we have experience doing alternative win conditions. So Racing Kings is an interesting way to do. Is an interesting way to redo something we already know, but to add a new feature. Antichess is weird because we do actually need to. It does actually have an alternative win condition as well. The alternative win condition is you lose all your pieces. You actually win if you have no moves. Can you even stalemate in... What is a stalemate in Antichess? Is that a winner? Ah, so stalemate is a win too. All right. Alright, what's our status right now? Yeah, we just organized this a little bit. So I'm thinking maybe we do Racing Kings. So let's update the channel. Once we do these 2, the Crazy House is a new thing where new pieces get introduced to the game. I'll be right back then. I need more water. Time for a little reward. Yeah. Joe? Yeah. All right. Alright, so we're doing Racing Kings now. And I'm just waiting for Delilah to settle down. Delilah. Are you serious? Good job. Stop licking me. Stop licking me. Alright, she's settled. I'll do Racing Kings now. There's actually 3 things that we've done before that we're going to be doing again with this. There's also a different board layout. So let's go to the variants. Do you want to leave? Yeah. Go ahead. you doing? Okay, she didn't want to stay on my lap. Alright, so let's add the new variant. Const, race equals new chess controller. The name is Racing Kings. The slug is race. So the get game state, there's going to be a new game state where we're going to look in the entire last row. Const king equals right from, the length is 8 dot find piece get piece by coordinate is going to be the 0th row. Index column. So we're going to map first, and then we're going to find piece dot type equals king. This needs a question mark. Just gonna assume that the game is still active, and then if we found a king and we return if the king dot color is dark, then we will return dark wins. If it's light, we return light wins. And so that's the extra condition for the Racing Kings win state. And so, yeah, black wins instantly. Excellent. So, that's it. That's the race. Just kidding. There's a board layout that we need to match as well. Racing King chess rules. The opposite side of the board. What is Racing Kings? Alright. Get board. Get, what is it? New game? Return empty, 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 empty. 2 more. Alright. I'm just gonna hard code it. Dark. Okay, I'm not gonna hard code it. I'm gonna be race front, race back. Audio here, we'll go to export a function. Export, no, const race. There's to be the royalty piece and the color. It's actually going to be piece. The function returns the piece. So it would be piece, color, rook, color. Why am I doing color? It shouldn't be part of this. DT, CID, dark, S, dark, bishop, dark, knight, so it'll be knight, knight, bishop, rook, piece. And these will be white. And the front row will just be race. King, and export const back, race back equals race queen. What do you know? Why are you unhappy? Calling king. Alright, so we'll go back to the variants. And we'll import these. And then we'll see what the board looks like. So it should be royalty, rook, bishop, knight. Royalty, rook, bishop, knight. Royalty, rook, bishop, knight. And then it's queen, queen. Okay, cool. So I don't even know what interesting. I can't move there, so I shouldn't have been able to make that move. So that's the third aspect of this. We need to be able to make more illegal moves. So, what do we call it in the what do we call it in the chess? Remove illegal moves. I think we actually move this to the controller. Now we no longer need to pass the controller. just this now. Remove self-checks, remove self-captures. Alright, okay, so now we have a bunch of errors, I imagine, in this file. Not that many. Can clone now be private? It can. So let's make it private. Alright, remove illegal moves. So immediately this should be illegal. This should be illegal. They should both be illegal. So they should disappear. Movement config. What's movement config? Oh, it just says if it's attacks only, right? So we want to go to types, which we don't have open. And we want to go to chess controller config and create this function, which is totally optional, and returns its own array of movement. And we'll do CID const filtered. And then we'll do return this dot config dot remove illegal moves movements. What's that? Oh, the config is the boot. I'll just make it take it. I don't think I'll use it. Go back to here, go back down. A.com config. Okay, we also need this. Is a chess controller. Call this, and then excellent. So now we can opt into preventing certain moves. Which we do in the variance file. So we should be I used the wrong variable. Oops. Filter. Alright, cool. So I shouldn't be able to move here. And I should be able to move here. That's a bad move. Gosh, that was a good move. Game. Alright, so in the variant, we're gonna filter get wrong one. In the race, it's called remove illegal moves. Movement. Return movement. Dot filter. Const future of course, right when I think I don't need it anymore. Just clone dot execute movement. Alright, and then future dot get check king. Honestly, any color. Dark or future dot get checked king light. Const king if king return false. Return true. Beautiful. This is why we need the config. Does it work? Of course it doesn't. Nice. Okay. What about this aspect? Oh my gosh, it's beautiful. You can't land here now. Oh my goodness. I got pinned. Get out of here. White wins. Nice. So let's go back. And let's look at the index. All right, so we have 2 more left. I want to do at least 1 more before I sign off. And it's probably going to be Antichess. We're gonna have to do a considerable amount of refactoring, I think, for this. Add racing kings. Alright. We'll do 10, and we're doing anti-chess. Alright. Antichess just has a different win condition. And so what we need to do is we need to go into the controller and get game state. And we're gonna do this because we want this to be able to completely override. No. I const state equals if state is not equal to active, then we will return state. Okay, so you're actually. Oh, okay. Now this is a lot more complicated than that. Because this actually makes it so that check is not a thing. It is a variation in which check does not exist. So we might need to add a flag that just turns off check. I think we definitely need what we have so far though. Alright, let's start like making some theories about how we want the initialization to look. Let's go to the index. Let's delete anti-chess. Excuse me. Alright, so one question I have about anti-chess is, can you castle when it's illegal? I don't see it. I'm blind. Oh my gosh. Okay, there's no castling in Antichess. Antichess rules. Castle. There is no castling. A pawn can promote to a king? Alright, so what I'm thinking is const anti-chess is new chess controller, and the name is anti-chess. The slug is anti. And the game state is const pieces. I feel like I did something like this before. Equals this dot get pieces dot filter piece dot color equals this dot get turn dot flat map piece dot movement. This config if pieces dot length return active. I feel like this is a reusable. Deal here. So look at all the pieces. If there is a piece on the, if there's not a piece on the board, then the side without the piece, then the opposite side wins. Then we look at all the movements and see if the king is checked. If the king is checked and there's no movements, then whoever's turn it is loses. If there's no movements, then it's a stalemate. I'm gonna do if king. Alright. This is movements. Turn, if there's no movements, this stop get turn. Whoever's turn it is wins. So light wins, dark wins. So that's one thing. We also need to restrict movement. Get or remove illegal moves, movements, config. And I think check is false. That's gonna be something new. So let's add it to the list. Okay, now that we've read this, we can go here, go to Antichess and take in the glory. So we'll say he has check. Be right back. So hash check is false. We'll go to types. Go to the controller config. And hash check is a boolean. And so now that should be acceptable. It's an optional boolean. Maybe it should be the opposite. What did they refer to it as? Like royalty-free status or something like that? Yeah, it's fine. Hash check. We'll say get checked king. Go to the get checked king function, and we'll just say if this.config.hasCheck equals false, and since like everything should pretty much be using that function, we should be able to get away with that. So what I'm thinking, let's just make sure. So go here, here. Don't bait. Let's go to the draw function. Draw check. It's the opposite, the exact opposite logic that we want. Technically, I broke every other variant of the game. But we can also, we can upgrade to a king. It's another thing. That's not how you spell color. Alright, up, that, cool. game's not over. Okay, what other rules are we potentially missing here? Capturing is compulsory. We'll have to remove illegal moves to figure that out. When there's more than one capture is available, the player may choose. Well, okay, that'll be part of removing illegal moves. The king has no real power. It can capture. There's no check or checkmate. The king can expose itself to capture. There's no castling. A pawn can promote to a king. Stalemate is a win for the stalemated player. Alright, so basically we need to const piece movements equals this dot get pieces. So first we need to figure out what the attacks are. Which I think we can do. This dot get attacks against let's just take a quick look at this. It gets all the attack destinations. That's crazy. Okay, I mean, that's pretty much exactly what we wanted. So, we just want it to be this dot get turn. So we basically want to see filter again to see if there's a piece. If there's this dot get piece by coordinates cell dot. Oh, there's already a piece there. Oh, so that's the piece that's moving. Get piece by coordinates. Wait, is that what? Piece by coordinates cell dot row cell dot column. We actually just need to find. We'll just keep it super simple. Just for testing. Has attacks. If it has an attack, then we're going to return empty array. Okay, so it's not finding it. Alright, fine. I don't know why, but let's break it up a little bit. So we do this and we do this, and then the idea is great. And so we can hopefully intercept that. In the variance file. Let's see if we can get here. Undefined. No attacks. What? Is this being called more than like... Okay, it's being called like a million times. Cool. So what I'll do is... Oh, if... This dot get name is not equal to clone. Debugger. Chess controller. I'm gonna just create an is clone function. Return this dot name equals clone. Go back to variance. This dot is clone. I want to debugger it if it's not a clone. Turn that off. Why is it being called so many times?
Can I just not? Thank you. How are there no attacks? I don't understand that. There's movements, right? Alright, I'm gonna do strawberry equals this dot get attacks against this dot get turn. Maybe magic? Go here, go here. Put a breakpoint, click on him. How many attacks on other? Okay. Oh my goodness. You just don't filter. Oh my god. White wins. And that's because this here, we did that. What we need to do instead is movements dot filter movement, in which the movement dot destinations dot find a destination where the destination where the this dot get piece by coordinates get piece by coordinates. It's column row destination dot column dot row destination dot column. Okay, so that should be the logic. Okay, so I can only capture. I can't move with anything else. I have to capture. Yep, have to capture. Oh, that's a killer move. That is a killer. I think it goes here. Whose turn is it? Oh my goodness, get wrecked. Any other black moves? There's a black. Oh my goodness! I didn't even see it. It's White's turn. White has a move. Black has a move, apparently. That's the only move. Damn. Get baited, bro. Oh my god. Didn't even see that. Get wrecked. Whose turn is it? Okay, so finally black is free to make a move. So what's the move? Capture my king. Finally black is free to move again. Black can make any move they want. We can get rid of this. Alright, I think that's Antichess then. Alright. 10 out of 50. Oh my goodness. Getting baited. Alright, so maybe what we should consider doing is finding more alternatives. Let's just try triple chess, just for fun. I think triple chess, you just go crazy. That should be a win. Was it this not? Check. Missing kings. Return. So this is just, this move in triple chess is just an absolute loss. Straight up. Insane. So like, you basically want to do that. King's only in check if there's only one move left. So let's make that part of get checked. King. That's yep, it's not that, it's correct. So what that means is if I go here, I I go here, here, here. I'm not in check. Not yet. But if I go here, then here, now I'll be in check. And I need to get out of check. Now it's black's turn. And black has the 1, 2, 3. Okay. Add more checked king logic. I wonder how fun it is to play anti-chess against a bot. Does it work? Is it an infinite loop? Why? What about vanilla? Does vanilla bot work? Oh no. I broke the bot. Oh my god, the bot just destroyed me. What? Alright, so apparently the bot's having some trouble. Let's go to the bot. Just say hi. Cool. So over here, I'm gonna do console. I'm gonna do play with bot. Why does it seem like he's doing like a million moves? Why is he doing like a million moves? What the heck? Oh my goodness. Okay. This is definitely the issue. We're not changing whose turn it is before the AI takes its turn. And the reason we did that there's no reason. Nice. Okay, so alright. Let's go to Antichess. Play with an AI. Cool. So he has to take. At this point, I just don't want to have to take his knight. I pretty much have no choice. Unless I create an option for myself to take something else. If I do that, then I don't have to take his knight. If I take... I wasn't expecting that. But now I have no choice but to take the knight, which is unfortunate. And I have no choice but to take this rook. The rook here. I have to take, and then he has to take back. Then he has to take back. He already has to take this knight. Well, I can move anything, right? I'll try to set up this knight. And then I'll have that set up for the next knight. And so... Oh, what do I have to do? Oh, I have to take their bishop. And so I'll just keep luring the knight. I'll lure it again. And then I'll lure the pawn. I'll push forward. Has to take. I didn't even see that bishop move. And then he'll cut the capture and I win. Okay, I think Antichess works. Antichess works. Okay. Oh. After move event. After move. If I remove this code, we only did it for debugging. All right. All right. So Crazy House is different. So when you capture a piece, you get a point for that piece, and then you can ship that piece wherever you want. It's not terribly hard, but for the AI might not know how to do it. The AI is gonna have to teach the AI how to use this kind of attack. I had a goal of doing 10, of getting to 10. I think when I started, I was just finishing Horde. And finished Horde, did 960, did Atomic, did double move chess, triple move chess, 3 check chess, Racing Kings, and Antichess. Crazy House is just normal chess with the crazy ability to summon a piece wherever you want, whenever you want, if you've captured it. And so I need to be able to detect captures and make it part of the undo and redo. So essentially, I need to make the base game remember what you've captured, which I should have been doing anyway. And then Crazy House, I would just show how many are captured, turn those displays into buttons. When you click them, it just shows a drop zone for every open tile, and you can just drop a piece there. But yeah, I don't know if today's the day. What are some other to-dos? In the README, test, load save, and online multiplayer.
Actually, I think I might have a bug. Do I? No. Let's look at Racing Kings. So the idea is that I would be able to castle if I just cleared out these spaces. Pinned. I have to move this king. I have to move this rook too. No. Okay. Oh no. Okay. So I need to unpin this king. I need to move these pieces out of the way. Okay, now can I castle? I'm kind of surprised. Why can't I castle? I would have thought, I mean, I know you shouldn't be able to, but like I would have thought that the logic would have said that I could do a queen rook in the chess file. Get a breakpoint here. Click on him again. Is there a queen rook? There is a queen rook. There are no blockers. I am so confused. Because the row is available. The row is available, the column is available. Like at this point, it's saying that it should show a marker at 6-6, which is 3, 4, 5, 6, 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, which is on the rook, and that the destination would be, it's obviously the wrong row. I don't want to be able to castle, but I don't understand why I can't. Am I filtering it? Does it put me in check? Oh, because these spaces... No. It's because they're being attacked? But I went in here. No, yeah, because oh my god, there's more, there's more, there's more! Castling is so complicated. The castling code's still not done. One more thing is chess. Where is it? Chess. King rook. And this dot row equals, and we're gonna just mod it by 7. It's gotta be in the first or last row. 0 mod 7 0 and 7 mod 7 0. So that prevents that one. But there's still more code right here. We need to we need to check if there are on these squares. Then we have to do the same thing for the queen side. Still not 100% sure why I couldn't castle. I don't know why I would have gotten filtered out. But it's fine because I definitely can't castle now. Oh, that's brutal. That's a brutal starting position. My gosh. How do you even fight that? Just don't move your rook, right? I feel, oh, that's the counter. That's the counter. You go here with the king. Hello? Undo. Oh my goodness. It's the wrong turn. Where's the history? Where do I push the history? So yeah, what I was saying was move this here. No. So, I mean, why doesn't the queen just run? But like, if you move here, you just can't capture the queen anymore. right? So it just foils the attack. Is it still White's turn? Nice. Okay. Cool. Get status. Get add -P. Commit -N. Fix undo. Redo bug. So I added these to-dos. I just want to think quickly if we actually did this already. And this really only applies for this is wrong. This is also wrong. Because if it's even wrong for vanilla, it doesn't even work for vanilla castling. So I'm just like going from tile to tile to see if there's an attack on that tile, but it doesn't matter if there's an attack on this tile to do a castle. You can do a castle perfectly fine without this tile being under attack. Only this tile and this tile matters for a queenside castle, and this tile matters for a kingside castle. They can't be under attack. These can't be under attack. But this can be. But the way the codes were in, this can't be. So the code's wrong. So we're just gonna remove all that. And it's gonna happen somewhere in here. And then we can remove these. So now we definitely have to check for attacks. Alright, yeah, it's fine. We will use attacks later. You need to find a rook. Do the king rook. Do we need to find the queen's rook? But yeah, we just need to see if there's attackers, and the rules specifically, it's challenging because of specifically 960. So trying to figure out the general rule. Go here and look up castling. Oh, is this how they get up to 960? 4 light squares for one bishop, 4 dark squares for the other bishop. I didn't do it in the same order, but it's an interesting order. think it's easier to place the king first. Alright, let's look for the castling roll now. Alright. It's a big section. The king finishes. Prerequisites. They must not have moved. Perfect. Already do that. The king did not move. Maybe possible for this condition to still hold for castling on the other side, however. Okay. No square from the king's initial square to its final square may be under attack by an enemy piece, even if the king is already on its final square. Initial square to final square. All the squares between the king's initial and final squares. King's initial and final squares, including the final square, and all the squares between the must be vacant. It's just vacant. So we need to look for attacks that are between the king and his final destination. So we've already found the blockers, now we need to find the attackers. So we say like const attackers equals array dot from length is king dot this dot column -2. And so if the king's already on it, it would be 0, which is perfect. If it'd be 1, which is nice. Okay. So this doesn't matter, the offset does, and so we want to find, attacks, attacks, dot find attack dot row equals this dot row, and attack dot column equals this dot column minus index -1. Offset CID attack. Not attack. So queen side is negative. And so we look at the same row. And it is possible that the king goes to the right. The king can go. I mean, you press left, but you go right. Right? No. You'd stay in place. I think you stay in place. King stays in place. Does he? So the king starts there and jumps over there. So where does he stay in place? And then... Does he? I don't even know. I'm so confused. Have I been... Is the position wrong? Alright, dumb question. Okay. The king is on the right. Alright, good. That is what I have. So... It's possible the king's over here. Okay. I am... Sorry. The queen side is to the left. Alright. Well, I'm gonna put this 2D back. Track text properly. Go to the king rook. Okay. We'll just commit it. Castling is broken again. Alright, I am done for today. I had a goal of doing 10, and I think everything minus castling works as expected. I actually think that there's another to do in the variants for the anti-chess. We gotta say like to do disable castling. There is no castling in anti-chess. could just filter the move. Okay. I'm done for today. Thank you for everyone who joined. I hope that you learned something new. I certainly have. Yeah. Enjoy the rest of your day. Have a good night or good day, depending on what time of day is for you.